Ooh, ooh, here we are. Well, morning, guys. And what's going on, guys? Welcome back to the Busted Knuckle Garage. We are doing a little better on credits. We took some time over the weekend and did a bunch of stuff, and actually got to the point where custom and restoration shops are opening. We got about 150,000 credits. Thank God for rebuilding electric cars. So, managed to work our way up. Took about 4 or 5 partial restorations. We weren't really restoring cars. We were just pretty much doing partials. And about 4 or 5 of those, and then I finally was able to finish up an electric car completely. This helped. Jumped across the side here and grabbed this other parts discount. But we were able to finally complete that electric car. Sold that thing with some performance upgrades on it. Wasn't even drivable. Sold it for 100,000 credits, man. But we're back. So, what do we got? Okay. Well, first thing, we've got the Delray High Road. This is a story car. Yeah, cool. Okay, well, we got this thing. That's the story mode car. Tell you what, we're just gonna take this. As we go stick in a corner somewhere, but yeah, let's stick it back here. Huh. Give me 1 second, guys. I seem to have lost the back plate for my mouse. Battery cover's open. It's going to cut into my hand. So give me 1 minute. Then we'll deal with this night. Nice little car. Probably just going to stick it back here in a corner anyways, and we'll head out to the junkyard and the auction and see if we can't find something to restore. Alright. We'll stick this thing back in here. Let's head out. What do you think? I actually made all this money going to the junkyard. We could do the auctions. I mean, technically we could do the car salon. We could do barge finds. Start out of the junkyard. We're going to spend a little bit of cash here, but let's go take a look around, see if there's anything that really sparks our interest. Alright, guys, got to crack something to drink this morning. Alright, so what do we got? Looks like we got a Mitsubishi Eclipse. Yeah, you could buy it for $4,000. Probably get some money out of it. Fine. Fox did one of these last night with a supercharger. Not gonna do that. So my other plan here is to gain enough scrap and parts to do a full 3-star restoration. That means any body panel, any engine component, all the way down to the rubber bushings. That's my plan. I want to be able to restore a car with 3 stars across the board. It's going to take a while. It is my little bit of personal challenge here, so hopefully I'll stick around to see it develop. But we know for sure it's going to have a V8 overhead valve supercharger on it, because I already found one of those. It was gorgeous. 10 grand. You're not going to get $20,000 out of a fully restored Sylvia. So, no. I could be checking parts, stacks and whatnot, and find another barn map or maybe a case, but honestly, junkyard parts, I'm not really doing any kind of restoration on parts right now. So, we're here to build a car, or at least try. It's looking like it's pretty slim. Okay. Actually found the electric car in here, so. Oh, let me guess. Yeah. A busted Starline. Oof. I mean, everybody does a tuner car. We could do it. It's just probably not worth anything. I mean, profit-wise, it's probably not really that great of an idea. Kind of the same thing. All this stuff in here is JDM. Not to say JDM's worthless. It's just a lot of JDM cars are overpriced or overappreciated thanks to certain things like Hollywood. I remember I used to be able to buy a Honda Civic or a Honda CRX for $120, and it, ran and had a good transmission and actually had 4 brand new tires on it. Because, somebody bought it for their kid, and then their kid didn't want it anymore. Now, freaking, you got grown-ass men who are 6-7 foot tall, squeezing into tiny-ass little Hondas so they can live a tuner lifestyle. First off, you look like a clown. Second off, nobody wants to listen to a weed whacker engine. If it sounds like a chainsaw, it's too loud. Now, if it pisses anybody off, think about it for a second. After a while, your ears are going to get really annoyed with the fact of listening to that engine. I like big and noisy engines too, but the difference between a V8 Camlope and a, something that sounds like it's been spun up on freaking steroids. Alright, salvage auction. We will not be going into the main auction for a while. Ooh. I restored one of these. Actually, this is how my restorations went. I got one of those, got it like 70%. Got one of those, got it 100% with performance parts. But, I mean, that 84 Reptilia actually might have the parts we need to get the engine apart, but we'd be stripping that car. I want to do that. Big pink Cadillac? I don't know. Let me take a look. It's definitely not pink. Looks like something Elvis or Waylon Jennings would drive. Meaning the engine's there. Most of it's here. I mean, it's probably shot, but most of it's here. I mean, we actually could probably supercharge this. Oh, what was it? It was Masters of the Universe with Dolph Lundgren in the live action. They had a 59 pink Cadillac with a bunch of freaking stupid alien performance mods on it, but it was like crazy fast. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we can't do the cool alien performance mods, but maybe we should just performance mod the hell out of this caddy. Yeah, I know it's not an actual Cadillac, but it's Cadillac. I mean, technically, if this was a period accurate Cadillac, that would be a 502 cubic inch 8-cylinder. See, that's the thing, is you can have general engines, but when you get down to engine sizes, that's something Playway might consider with their tuning DLCs. If I'm swapping engine, give me an option on cubic inch. Because, like, this engine here, factory from a Cadillac, was, 7.1 or something stupid like that. I mean, it was huge. I don't remember exactly. It could have been a 10-liter engine, I mean, for all honesty. I actually think it was pretty close to a 10-liter engine. But, this car's hood is this big for a reason. It's because that engine is that big for a reason. The big old fat cruiser. Now, a couple options here. If we want movie car, we could do Masters Universe. We could make it beyond pink and white top and yada yada yada. Make it a nice cruiser. We could also go all white. That would give us kind of like the Gone in 60 Seconds cruisers type look. A car that they never steal because it's too slow. All right, we're gonna bet on this, and we're gonna set a hard limit. What do you think? 150,000 performance modded caddy. It cost us about. I'm not gonna spend over 8,000. I'd like to spend less than 5, but it's not gonna happen. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not gonna do that. No, not for that car. 8,000's probably more than expensive enough, and it's not like that car won't be backup. Oh. Could do a Supra, but like I said, the starting price on some of these is ridiculous. Especially, that was $1,900. It hit $8,000, and it's always in here. So that's gonna go high. That'll be stupid. Can't imagine a 2-star rating minivan's gonna do very well, and that Bolt Cape's got way too much star rating on it. So the way star ratings in here look, what you're looking at is condition overall. So like this Jaeger is actually in better condition, body and physically wise than a lot like the Cobra, the Bolt, the Atom. These cars are basically just one step above the junkyard. These are kind of the how we were flipping cars before, basically wash them, throw a weld on them, and send them back out. Yeah. These are all starting at ridiculous amounts. So, I think they got a reptilian in here. So, we're going to have to do some other stuff. We can check a barn. I do want to go back to the shop anyways, because I just thought about it. We do have to spend a little bit of money. We're going to get the rest of the upgrades. We got the cash. We're going to do it now. We can always do a junkyard car. Run over here. See if we can clean up the back of the lot a little bit, too. Alright. So what we got? 750, 7,500. Well, paint shop's probably the most important one out of the group. Not that it matters much, but let's just get this scalers done. I really don't see a point in the warehouse, but I kind of do. And the last one. So that cut our budget down. So now we're at 132,000. So we can't really get too crazy, but we don't want to bankrupt ourselves. All right. Yeah, we've all seen customization before. We'll change colors later. All right. Warehouse. About the only point in the warehouse is take like this and put it in the warehouse, because that's our 3-star supercharger and our battery. That way we don't put it up on our one of our, repair orders. We don't want to put a 3-star supercharger on something that's just one supercharger. Ew, we got a Bolt Reptilia in here. Old one. Zalbar did say she wanted to do a Corvette. That's actually a pretty nice looking Corvette. Well, I will check cases here in a barn. I'm just going to look around the cars first. We got an El Camino. It's a fairly decent sized little barn, too. Oof. I mean, $76,000. It's worth $200K. And we can repair a lot of this. I mean, 76,000. That would just give us over 50,000 to repair it. I mean, it's got a lot of hot garbage parts on it, but what do you guys think? Want to do a Lambo? Depending on how well we do with the Lambo, we might be able to slap a couple performance parts on it. Yeah, I think we'll do a Lambo. I know Diesel did a Lambo, so I know they're 200,000 roughly restored. So, and he found it in a barn find like this. I was just thinking, man, I wish you could find a Lambo in a barn. Get a quick freaking jump on the old what you call it. You know what's funny is this engine and stuff is not in that bad a shape. It might actually start. I don't know, guys. What do you think? It's pretty rusty. I was gonna say the doors don't open right. No engine oil. Okay. But that doesn't mean it doesn't start. It just says it has no oil. I think we're gonna do it. Let's take the risk. You never live if you don't take any chances, right? Oh, I got the trophy hidden treasure too. Can't imagine anything else but a case in here. About 55,000 right now to restore the car. Probably, if I find a case, it's going to be another 200 bucks. So it's not terrible. I don't see any. I mean, that car basically had every single part on it. It was pretty much just cleaning it up. There's the case. Hell, I probably could give it a car wash and a interior detail and send it on its way. Throw a little oil in it, freaking make sure it started, and it would be good to go. The thing about the restorations, you don't have to go all the way. You can get it running, and you can get close. you can actually just, you know, whip that thing out right then and there, get your money out of it, and go on to the next one. And that's a smart way to do it. You don't always have to restore them. There's a case right there. Alright. Let's go home. We'll buy the case because cases, you know, we get them for free, but if you can buy them, little extra parts and scrap and whatnot you can get out of them. Alright. Garage is fully upgraded. We got a custom paint shop. We're gonna need a door. Ooh. Looks like we're missing a seat. I don't know how it's sitting in that thing. Let's take it back, give it a good scrubby scrub, see how we got coming on. Looks like it might be a purple Lamborghini. Or dark blue. Ooh. Yeah, that is a good looking car. Okay, so we spent $78,000 on this thing. Making a $930 credit already, and I don't actually think the body needs welding. Yeah, it's about 64%. We could do it. Get the frame and stuff going. Get it up to 60. Get it up better. 32% of the parts. So let's go ahead and throw it in on lift array. We'll give it a weld, even though it doesn't look like it needs one. Just to get it up to those 100% levels. There we go. Frame and interior are good. Alright. Let's start tearing her down. The nice thing is, like, these fenders and stuff aren't actually parts, so realistically, we don't have a lot of parts to take off this thing. Lights out of here. Take fuse box out. We could do a bunch of diagnostics tests, but realistically, I mean, it looks a little rusty, but a lot of this stuff looks fixable too. Nice steering rack in there. Looks like it's actually repairable, which means we could actually save $800. One thing I always had a problem with these cars when I was buying them out of the junkyard, steering rack was the one thing that was toast. Oh, let's get into this big, big, big monster. It's like we're missing a clip A. Fuel filter out of the way. Fuel rail. Intake manifold. Oops, still can't take it off. Where's throttle? There we go. Found our first rusty, nasty bolt. Alright, so we got a bunch of ignition coils we can play with. Looks like we're missing one there, so it wouldn't have started anyways. Not seeing radiators either. Did you notice that? I know this engine's not air cooled. I don't know if we'll be able to go all performance on this car or if we just restore it. I mean, it's kind of one of those cars we could do both. I guess we take the head covers off before the spark plugs so they actually go through the covers. But maybe, you know, some performance cams, maybe performance spark plugs, performance exhaust. You know, we can do a couple of things here. That's a big thermostat. I mean, it is a V12, so I mean, it makes sense. We do actually have the belt, too, which is nice. I mean, it's shot, but we have it. Couple of water pump pulleys. So this is a dual water pump. Makes sense. Idaho roller is completely shot. Do our little finish headbutt through the freaking body of the car to see what we're doing. Now, realistically, you would take this engine out almost immediately to do any kind of work on it, but, you know. We don't live in a world where reality or physics are a thing, so let's abuse the heck out of that while we can. Timing covers. Get the shoes out of here. Yes, this thing has like 3 or 4 timing shoes, I think. It's got 3, it looks like. So a timing chain shoe is basically that rubber, that plastic piece on the BMW that sucks. On these cars, I think they're aluminum. Yeah, on the BMW, they're basically just not. Really kind of sucks. Maybe we'll do some performance pistons in it or something. See what we're at. As long as when we start reassembling the engine, we're at a good amount of money, we can start playing with performance parts. And I'm sure a 12-cylinder crankshaft or a 12-cylinder camshaft that we have fully restored that we don't actually need sells for a decent amount of money. That out of here. Got a bunch of camshaft caps for a V12, looks like. Normally I just replace them all, but we're trying to save a little bit here and there. These exhaust manifolds out of here. Now, some exhaust manifolds are performance option, some aren't. So, yeah, we may end up finding the exhaust manifolds for this are not performance, validated. Notice that in 2018 too. There were certain parts just couldn't do anything with. So it looks like, yeah, we're gonna have to replace a few pistons anyways. I don't know, maybe we fix this thing up and not sell it. Yeah, right. I'm just going to leave it parked out in front of the shop on Route 66. That's not happening. Although, if you ever go down Route 66, you will see car shops, like mechanic shops, that'll have old classic cars sitting out in front. They roll out every morning, you know, to kind of show them off. I am not inclined to do that. Car theft is too much of a thing these days. It's not in the, you know, good old days, old Wolfman Jack and the radio DJs that would just go all night. These guys are kind of like the precursors to us streamers. They never shut up. You ever seen American Graffiti, you'd understand what I'm talking about. Oh, this exhaust manifolder shot. Now this is interesting. It only takes 6 bolts to put on a head in this car, but it's got room for 8. Alright. We got the cams out. We got all that stuff out. If I had to put oil in this thing, I probably would have ended up spilling oil. Accessible front of the car, to the car, to the car. And I didn't see, yeah, I know a starter, so. Oh, we can take the oil filter off from inside the thing. That actually makes pretty much sense. So on these cars, they usually had a belly pan. It's a big piece of plastic that went across the bottom of the engine to keep the airflow down. Make it more streamlined. Yeah, it had no oil in it because it had no oil pan. Probably do a bunch of rod cap repairs. When the crankshaft bearings are shot. So, ooh. I would say there's a couple of them missing too, to be honest. Yep, there is. So it looks like somebody hot rodded it and they ended up freaking breaking a bearing or something, and they took it apart and never put it back together. I bet you that's the story, because yeah, there's a piston rod cap not in here and a couple of the crankshaft caps that just like never finished putting it back together. Another piston rod cap up there, it's bad. Or missing. Yeah. Alright, time to take the old tires off. I will say this, at least it has all 4. Means I don't have to buy them. Rims are definitely one of those things. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Freaking level 16, and we managed to get up to the point where we can do the restorations. Kind of makes level 50 just trivial at that point, doesn't it? Especially when you can get all those good drops from, what do you call it? The, cases and whatnot. You can actually kind of you know, you're not really investing that much time. I mean, yeah, we've got a lot of time in it. Look at my streams, but for a game to be able to get to the point where you can just, you know, blindly and mindlessly restore cars for profit, level 16's not terrible if you do it right. Yeah, a nice thing about these cars is there's no, like, sway bar linkage in there. I don't know why. I'm assuming it's probably missing. We'll probably have to deal with it as we go, but right now, it ain't here. Yeah, I'll Herculeanly throw those fuel tanks on the ground from across the car, because I ain't got time for that nonsense. Now, he might get screwed on the block, but I think we're okay. I think it's going to be pistons and connecting rods and, you know, little nickel and dime pieces, honestly. I don't think we're actually going to have too much trouble with a lot of this. Come on. Let that set in for half a second. Pull these off. So I have noticed that, at least in my experience, even after I took the car over and, you know, ran it through the typical stuff like aiming headlights and wheel alignments and everything else, once I drove the car, the price of the car went up like 10,000 credits. So I guess if you prove it's safe to drive, it's worth more. A lot of double wishbone suspension in this stuff, which is fine. See, like, we have front end links, but we don't have rear sway bars. It's kind of how that works. I mean, you really couldn't have a rear sway bar with the way that engine's set up in the back anyways. I think the actual Diablo does have it, but it's some kind of, you know, super exclusive, custom hand freaking stretched Italian part. It's not even machined, it's actually done by hand. Sure, it's absurdly expensive too, as most Italian parts are. But I mean, a car like this, it's kind of like the Cobra and the electric car. The amount of parts, I mean, per capita on a car like this, because of the rear engine mounted freaking drivetrain, means that this car doesn't have a lot of excess nonsense in it. Yeah, it's got probably a few things missing. We all know that, but I mean, pound for pound, you're not going to be killing yourself on buying a bunch of extra stuff, because you're dealing with a parts list that's like half the size of what you would normally have on a car like this. Most people would do a car and they try and do a full restoration like an old V8 or something. A lot of extra parts there. But something like this, you know, it got no cross member in the front. There's little things. But, you know, other than a block, which we're about to rip out, see if this actually recognizes. Oh, so that's interesting. So back in the day, 2018, even 2015, when you had a rear engine mounted car, the engine crane would still be up front. Pull it out. So they actually fixed that where it's in the back. Now, the only reason we're putting this engine on the stand is just for the sake of putting it on the stand. We're basically here to pull out the pistons and connecting rods. Nothing special there. And pull out the crank and then pull the block so we can just take everything to the repair bench. Now, hopefully, we can 100 over 100 our repairs this morning. Not break anything. Alright. So, first thing I want to do, start brake lathing. See if we can get these body parts up to 100%. I mean, they weren't that bad anyways. Ah, lucky. And just like that, before the brake lathe was done, we managed to finish what body parts we had. Love the brake lathe. Thing is awesome. Because that means we don't have to buy rotors for this thing at all. And yes, we could be doing part repairs while we're doing this, but why bother? Let's just get them done. Actually, speaking of part repairs, we got to do the tires. Just because when we walk into the repair table, we need to have everything without any sidetracks. Now, when we put this baby back together, get it ready to sell. Those are way bigger. Wow. I bet that one of the few rims that actually has an ET on it. No, still ET0. They're just ginormous. Realistically, that rim should have an ET of like, I don't know, 10. Alright. Now I get to play the ding parts are done game, right? But we're restoring, so it's not as bad. Then as soon as we get this car out of here, we'll do the story mode car. Get it out of the test path area. Probably going to replace that throttle. See, like this throttle here is not a TBI throttle. This is just basically an air gate. Some of them are actual, you know, throttle bodies, and they don't need to be. Anything we can get our hands on fixing would be great. I broke a part the other day that had like $5 to fix it, and it was an $800 part. I was actually kind of sad. Wow, there was a lot of red on that power steering pump. A lot of room for air. So I think the more risky the green is that you hit, the higher your repair percentage goes. I think that's how they did this. I honestly don't have enough parts right now to test that theory, so I'm not going to, but I've seen some parts instant repair, and I'm in a lot closer to red. Then they got that one that was just, there was right in the middle and did nothing. Maybe I'm wrong. Alright, try again's fine. Breaking apart's a problem. Try again, no big deal. Not sweating small stuff. Really? Is it worth it? Eh. They're like 40 bucks a piece, though. That's the problem. Yeah, we'll probably repair them because I know there's an achievement for repairing a certain number of parts, and I'm not there yet. We'll do the actual mechanical parts. The rod caps are... I already know we have to buy some, so... There's less stressful while we're in a good rhythm and we're actually not breaking anything. Let's get the rest of the parts that actually matter out of the way. One or two extra rod caps breaking because we got into a rhythm that caused us to make a mistake is one thing, but breaking suspension parts is a little bit different. I mean, so far so good. We got the rims. Looks like we got most of the brakes. We haven't got to the engine block yet either, so... Sweat the small stuff. Oof. See? That's why we didn't want to waste all our luck on the rod caps. Starting to make mistakes. It's costing a little extra money. Now, like the flywheel and the clutch plate, we can't do, but for the pressure plate, well, we can do the clutch. It's really weird because the clutch is the piece that has, you know, asbestos gripping pads on it that can't be replaced, and that's the one piece we can repair. How much we got? Well, yeah, it looks like we're on the front wheels, so... Yeah, we're on the front suspension, which means right after front suspension is when we took the engine block apart, so... Getting there. Now, obviously, we're going to have to go buy like 20 rubber bushings, you know. We have a couple of small ones, but no main ones. I didn't see any small ones, so... We'll have to grab those and stuff. We'll have some expenditures, but... I think we can actually get away with some performance mods. It looks that way. As long as we don't mess up the repairs. I think we'll have to buy like 3 wheel hubs. 2 rear and a front. So that's the thing. Before we start getting into performance parts, we got to go find out what we actually need to finish this job. To get it 100 over 100. Buy all those parts. And then we can start looking at performance mods. Yeah, steering rack. That's an $800 part. Please repair. Thank you. Ooh. let my eyes go too long. I was getting a little fast. Like, it's not moving any faster, but my eyes are perceiving it as going faster. Alright, we're down to the crank. And... thank God, V12 engine block. Now we'll go back through and just work our way backwards. Woo. Come on, caps. Let's finish this out strong. We haven't broke anything yet. Oh! Had to open my big mouth. As soon as I say something about not breaking something, I break one. I mean, we were missing a couple anyway, so it's not that big a deal. Yeah, we can't do a performance crank anyway, so... A performance crank. Sorry, my mind went in the gutter a little bit there. I was thinking that sounded like an adult film title. Huh. Alright. Those back together. Huh? Okay. Now, what I want to do is any of the bumper parts or anything that we replaced, the doors, the trunk, all those main parts that were 100%, we want to get those back on the car. The reason for that is we want them out of our inventory. Speaking of, okay. Piston rings, we need 12. We'll need a front sway bar. Looks like this. Not sure how many wheel hub caps we're gonna need. Probably need at least 2. Oh, we'll probably need 4 wheel hub bearings. Alright. 4 brake pads. Front steering knuckle B. Yes, I know we need the double wishbone shock absorber. Front wheel hub, I'm not worried about that. Flywheel. Pressure plate, release bearing. 2 fuel tanks. Muffler. Might need more than 1 muffler, I'm not sure. Upper suspension arm B. Rear wheel hub. Not sure exactly how many rod caps we're going to need, but... Wow. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I count 12, 13, 14, 16, 20. Wow, I got 20 of those. 3, 4. Timing shoe, serpentine bro. Timing shoe. Idler roller B, idler roller B. I know we're going to need spark plugs, but we're going to go performance. Same thing with ignition coils. We're going to need 12 of them though. Air filter. stopping unless it's going to be ridiculous. I'll get a new set of plates for it. We'll open our case, because we finally found it. Hey, case. More scrap, and another case. We're going to get caseception here, watch. Huh. There we go. Alright. Almost level 17. Alright. Just buying new plates is fine. I know we need that. I have a battery in storage, so that's not a big deal. Relay A, we need 2. Alright. The one thing I've always noticed with the fuse panel is even if you buy exactly what you pulled out, you're short like 1 fuse. It never happens. It never changes. I've never gotten exactly right. I know there's 5 of these in that fuse box. It only had 3. And no, there's no performance fusers. You can't make fuses work better. So I don't know. I think it's 3. Is it right? Yep. Alright, let's go to the body shop real quick. I mean, we could splurge and get a couple extra. We could get some nicer headlights, but I don't think it's going to matter. Let's get just stock stuff if we can. Alright, we need a rear window. I know that. Right window. Right headlight. Left headlight. Right side mirror. Windshield. Taillights. And a right door. Left window. That window. I guess we need these body windows too, don't we? I don't know. Thought I grabbed this, but we'll check it. So, let's assemble. Put the headlights back in it. I don't like the performance headlights, so we'll just get rid of those. Make this, you know, a classic. Yeah, I never took these out because I didn't know they were there. We bought the car, we're gonna freaking put new tags on it. Alright, I think. Yeah, I should be good there. Alright. And those were worth like 300-400 credits, so they were not bad. You know, as cost goes. To not need the right body window. That's interesting. You need to put the front plate on it, though. Huh. I guess it doesn't get a front plate. But it's going to bitch about it, isn't it? Profit right now is minus 25,000. I don't know what the heck. Oh, it's because I got all the body parts on, or the engine out of it. Yeah, that's going to happen. Speaking of, we gotta go back to shopping. In air filter. I know it's on my list somewhere here. Yep, there it is. So now I get a look for performance parts. I don't think there's a lot of V8 performance parts, to be honest. Or V12. I mean, realistically, there shouldn't be. Two of those. Two of those. Performance flywheel. Fuel filter. A pair of fuel pumps. Because we know we got two of those. Ignition coils times 12. Well, these spark plugs too. 12 of these. I don't know what power steering pump's on there, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Same thing in the alternator. I'm not gonna worry about it. 12 of these. And throttle V12. Yep. See an intake manifold for that either. Power steering pump V12? Yes. That just took care of that part. Intake manifolds are looking like... I don't see a V12 one. Same thing with wire sets. Well, this thing doesn't have wires anyway, so don't worry about it. Clutch. Pressure plate. I think the clutch was... or the clutch stuff was actually on here. So flywheel. Pressure plate. Okay. I think we've spent enough in the tuning shop. Over here. Radiator A. I don't think that's actually the part for this. Yeah, that's all stuff for the rent. So I did that electric car. I never cleared the list. Not that I won't probably need some kind of radiators, but I don't know what they are yet, so... Inner and outer tie rods. Never can repair them. I wouldn't want to repair them. End link piece. Four of those. Wheel hubcaps. I know I need at least two because the back two are drive axles. So I don't get caps. 4 pads. The front steering knuckle B. Wheel hub. Should get through this list pretty fast though. I mean, there was a good chunk of the parts that we had to buy, but we still need stuff like rubber bushings, but so I think what we're going to do here is we're going to grab the engine parts. Because I'm not sure what we need for camshafts yet until we put them back together. I think it's 20. It should be 20. Seems excessive, but I mean, it is 4 cams. It's all engine stuff anyways. Almost done. A pair of these timing shoes. Gotta get it a pair of shoes. Yeah, why not? We'll grab it if it's short, whatever. Do need rubber bushings, so it's gonna have to be a thing. Nice surprise water pump's not on there. Alright. Get our fancy pistons in here. So far, we still got about 30 grand, and I think we're actually pretty much done with parts, so. I didn't see a V12 engine head in the performance thing, and I wouldn't probably buy them anyways, because heads are expensive. They're probably like 3 grand, I probably just, selectively ignored them. Brain's just like, yeah, I don't want to see that. It's not there. Yeah, I didn't see any cams either. So let's get the cams in here. Caps. Get some shiny exhaust. This car actually ought to dyno pretty well. I don't remember what the baseline horsepower on it is, but it should be pretty good now. I mean, we really didn't do much, just kind of upped the ignition system a little bit. Let it breathe a little better. Got one head already done. Getting on the second one. Yeah, it'd be nice to have that faster screwing, but what are you gonna do? I wanted parts discounts so it didn't kill me in the shop when we started restorations. I wasn't worried about how fast or slow I could unscrew and rescrew in the specific part. This way, if we start getting zoomed in closer and closer, we've got both of them down the equal amount of points so we don't get over zoomed. Because the game is automatically zooming in closer and closer to certain parts. You notice we can't even see the front camshaft caps anymore when we zoom in. And we started there. Yep, it was 20. Wow. Actually 20. Alright. See, this is unfortunate. I'm trying to mount spark plugs and put oil in the car. We forgot the oil filter, or the oil pan. I am really smart. I mean, we haven't put it together yet anyway, so it's probably fine, but... And it looks like we're short of throttle, too. So probably hurt us when we have to do engine oil, but... well... short of throttle? Yep. We are. Orange part. Another V12 throttle. Yeah, too bad we couldn't get a turbo kit for it, right? Be nice. I just double checking to see if there's a V12 fuel rail. It's good in putting all that fuel into the engine at high speed if we can't get it to the actual, cylinders. That was kind of the next part anyway, so there you go. Cam gears in. Serpentine belt A. Put on a new shoes. Timing covers on. We can get that Whirlpool water pump on there. Yeah, I've gotten into this habit I've noticed where I rebuild the entire engine and get all the way down to the last bit and go, oh yeah, I have to flip the engine over. So I've just kind of stuck with that tradition of just, I'll do the bottom of the engine last. So that way, I also, if I have to go in and out of the tablet, everything's right way up when I come back. Just put a stock alternator on it, it'll be fine. Charging system's not that important anyways, right? I'm sure everybody out there is going, yeah, actually it is, but see, look at that stupid design. The oil filter, yeah, to get the power steering pump out, you gotta take it to the oil filter. It's dumb. Stop it. Okay, that is one complete front end. Look at it, isn't it fancy? The alternator isn't even a performance one, it still looks like a performance part. Alright, back out of here. Rotate. Part mount. Hopefully we got enough. What is that? Did I miss a part? It's just gotta be the flywheel sticking through. Yeah, some of these blocks are weird. The flywheel sticks through on a couple of them, and it's like, that doesn't make any sense. Might be a few crankshaft caps short. Yeah, it looks like I'm one short. That's not terrible, comparatively. I guesstimated how many we needed, so... Yeeps. Start moving stuff around. Think got a whole bunch of parts we can get rid of, make some money back. I'll bet you we were at negative 25k. I bet when we put this engine back in here, with the way it is right now, it's going to be like ridiculous. Just because we've done so much to it. Might go up to like 50, 60k. Be great. Without any wheels or anything, just 50, 60 grand. Okay. I don't want to look for it. Yeep. Yeep. Alright. I do believe... Yeah, we'll take the engine off the stand upside down. That's totally a thing we can do. It's not. Yep, 45,000. So we basically taking the engine out, we were at negative 25,000. So the engine itself's worth like 65 grand to make up the difference. Ew, I do need to get a battery. Excuse me, parts fire. I don't know why I would ever close that door. It's dumb. ABS pump. Control module, we knew we had to buy. Air filter base, performance filter, cover. Alright. Now I'll have to buy a bunch of crap in here like power steering pumps and whatnots it and who's it's. Okay. Before we do that, though, open shopping list, clear the list, get rid of it. Alright. So I need one of these. Power steering pump, another rear muffler. I didn't see the brake booster, but it looks like we need one. I don't know why we wouldn't. Seemed kind of trivial to not have a brake booster and have power brakes. Alright, that's that. While we're here, because I don't really want to be in here any more than I have to be. Once we get this done, I want to close this hood. Won't let me do coolant yet. Because apparently I'm missing the radiator A's. Fuses back in it. Ah, I never put a starter in it. So I wasn't sure which one we needed. Now we overkilled the relays. We actually did have them all in here. Should have trusted it. Fuses back in. Yes, I know the battery's in. It's a bad habit, but it's fine. Can't turn the ignition on anyways, since that starter disconnected. Oh. Saw nothing. Windshield washer reservoir, huh? God knows you can't have a thing without windshield washer fluid. I don't think I've actually used windshield washer fluid in my car in like 5 years, by the way. Take it to the gas station and use the squeegee. Of course, where I live, freaking windshield wipers themselves only last a certain number of years, and then they pretty much just die. About a year and a half, 2 years, and you gotta change your wiper blades because they dry out. Where is that radiator at? It says it's missing, but I don't see Am I dumb? Oh, they're tiny. They're up front. I see them. They're behind the bumpers. Rad A. Pair of them. They probably need Rad A fans too. ECU Type B. That I didn't see. Makes sense though. And a medium intercooler. Oh, wow. So it's an intercooled car, but it doesn't have turbos. So now we're starting to get into the nitty-gritty. Actually, since I'm here. Get the coolant in there since I put the radiators in. Right. Radiator. That's funny. Alright. Start at the front of the car. This in. This in. All this crap in. I know we're gonna need a bunch of rubber bushings. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I don't know. Only full double wishbone shock suspension on the front and rear, so. Alright. Back in here. Find our rubber bushings. There they are. I don't know. I think we can get away with 15. I think that's more than enough. Hang on a second, guys. Got to answer text. Alright. We'll be wrapped up with this front suspension in no time at all. Biggest thing we gotta do is deal with that double wishbone suspension, which I never took apart, never tried to fix. Pretty much just trash them. And then we gotta buy tires, but, you know. rich people problems, right? Okay. Fuel tanks in. Fuel pumps in. Exhaust. Gearbox. Other exhaust. And starter V8 is what we're looking for there. That one. Wasn't sure which one it was. Figured better safe than sorry. Just wait for the thing to come in. Okay, yeah. Double wishbone, front and rear. Bearing. Drive axle. Brake disc. Add. Brake caliper. Yeah, we're getting there. We're almost done. Square. Can't see over here. They're actually doing pretty good on cost so far. You spent about 70. Oh. Spent what, about 80 grand on the car? We're 20,000 away. We've got tires, suspension, and that should be it. Tires and double wishbones. So we need front and rear double wishbones and tires. Alright. Suspension. Fronts. Pair. Rear. Pair. Over here. Join the parts. Come on. I think tires are going to be a little pricey, but I think we got enough cushion. Ooh, fast forward across the car. Alright. Fluid-wise, we are 100% full, so yeah, it's just tires. Alright, so inventory. As for the tires, 245, 40, 17. And what are the other ones? 335, 35, 18s. Wow. Okay, so X. Okay. Tablet. Tires. Shopping list. 245, 40, 17. Two of them. Of course, I had it right. And 335, 35, 18. What? 335, 35, R18. Sport tire. 2, 18-inch. I can't make tires that big. I guess 325s are going to have to do. Because I can't get those tires that big. So, hey, Playway, paying attention here? Anybody else? 335, 35, 18s don't exist, according to your computer. But I took them off the car. Just put it out there. Oh. I get for randomly selecting a tire. I end up with the wrong one there. It's going to be, oh, the tires are out of balance. They're mismatched. Uh-huh. Alright. Let's move this to the test path. And over to the paint shop. And we're going to paint the car. I don't know. I always had a soft spot for Red Diablo, but they can't actually move around. Because I want to do like a pearlescent or a chameleon paint on it, but like a sunfire orange. I mean, that kind of cool. Yeah, let's do that color. That's actually pretty close to a Lamborghini color. So. Didn't see any liveries. Ah, there we go. Yeah, we're not gonna do liveries. Alright. I didn't even check these. Find a good steering wheel for this. I mean, it is kind of a modern car, but realistically, you'd probably see something like this wood grain steering wheel in there. But I don't know. Kick this one. Looks a little bit racy, but not too racy. Assemble the interior. Throw these nice seats in here. Yeah, I had steering wheel 2 in it for some reason. I don't know. It's looking pretty good. See? Found a part. It's missing. No idea where it is, because I can't physically see it. It's supposed to be in here. You guys see it? Because I don't see it. I didn't put it on because I didn't physically see it. What's going on here? It should be back by the engine compartment, I would assume. I have to use the highlight feature because I can't. Oh. How did I do that? That's it? Huh. Weird. Can I go somewhere now? Nice. What do you think? Speed track? Yes. Now, I would like to see the workshop actually come into play here soon so we can get some true straight line speed tracks like freaking, 200 miles or something. I guess you didn't do a custom gearbox either. Yeah, it should be okay. Yeah, the gearbox a little wonky, but you're probably not going to be going 150 miles an hour in a car anyway, so it doesn't climb right, whatever. Alright, let's get this bird out of here. Car status, 100% across the board. $145,000. We started with 150. I think we made like 20,000. We sell it for 222,000. I mean, we put a lot of money into it, but oof, went from 150 to 245. One car. All right. Story mode car time. Don't know what happened to it. Where did we go? I bet it actually ended up on the lift. Alright, car status. Change the oil, perform a wheel alignment, refill windshield washer fluid, and 4 pages of parts. Wow, I really didn't look at this. Let's do our tests. That doesn't look good. Yeah, what can I say? There's no fuel pressure. It says perform wheel alignment. I'm assuming the wheels are shot. I wonder if it's got any compression since it's got such bad fuel. Not really. Ooh. I mean, it's not terrible, but I mean, realistically, should be a full engine rebuild. Huh. This car actually has an OBDO reader. Alright, what do we learn? Fuel filter. That's it. Okay. I mean, it starts. Take it to the test path. See if we can get anything done with it. What? Well, a fuel filter. Alright. I am not going to work on a car that's this filthy. Just not happening. Move. Wash your car, dude. Jesus. Don't have to detail it, but at least take it in for a $3 car wash. Because now I have to basically rip the entire suspension out of this thing. Wonder if I just changed the fuel filter, if that would be enough. I think I have a decent one. Can I start it now? Alright, now I can run it all across the test path. We can see if there's some problems underneath. Tell me car can't be started. Really? You're really just trying to freaking upset me with this, aren't you? Back on lifter B. You might just stay there. Oh my god. Part not discovered. Yeah, it's freaking everything. Oh, Jesus. The entire undercarriage of this car is just shot. Take the mufflers out. They have vintage tires on here. Are you dumb? I mean, white walls are fine for the family truckster, but seriously? Guess we're just going to have to do exploratory surgery. I mean, I can pretty much visually see it. I don't even need to take it to the test path to see everything in here is just garbage. Wow. And we'll repair everything we can, because, duh. I don't think there's a lot we're going to be able to, though. There's a lot of this stuff that's just trash. Not going to do a full restoration on this car, though. They can kiss my patootie on that one. And it makes sense the test path would have an issue with, you know, a shock absorber frickin' bolt being missing, but probably could take it to the test track, realistically. You know, I say I'm not going to do a full restoration, and then I end up taking all this crap out anyways. Oh, my favorite thing, double wishbone shock absorbers. And I don't think we got rid of the parts from the other car either. Uh-oh, that's not good. Where do they start? Medium fuse, I think. Sorry guys, little eye cancer, but I gotta do this individually. Oh, I can keep the parts for the current car. Nope. Need to be able to sell everything on a certain page. It'll make life a lot easier. I'd always said we'd scrap it, but no time for that now. Guy comes in with a car. Oh, it's just a little rattly underneath. I think it's just like needs a new set of brakes or something. Mechanic gets under car. Oh my god, what did you do? Sad thing is, I've seen that kind of oh my god moments on cars that are not that old. I mean, some of the older ones are actually better taken care of than the ones that are like 2-3 years old. I wonder if we'll get part discovered by the time we're done with this. Wow, I got level 17 somewhere along the line. Wasn't paying attention to that. Must have been when we sold that car. Get a lot of experience for selling cars that you restore. I don't know why. Right suspension arms are still attached to the cross member, which are somehow magically attached to the body of the car, because that's how that works. No. Oil filter out of there. Oh, yeah. Idiot. Drain the oil. You were able to start the car. Or I ended up spilling it again. I spilled antifreeze out of a car the other day. That was fun. Car status. What do we got? I still am missing one. Well, I mean, there's no freaking car underneath here, so... I wonder what I'm missing. Wasn't in a Discovery either. The exhaust manifold? Brake booster? What am I missing here? I mean, the transmission's about the only thing I would start with. It's probably got some kind of hot garbage nonsense inside of it. Bad flywheel, maybe. Clutch pressure plate. Oh, it looks all good. I mean, hard to say. Can't believe I gotta disassemble this entire engine. ECU, maybe. That looks pretty shabby. It's 43 on the crank. We find it yet? Oh, alright. While we're doing that, let's go check our skill points. Faster wrenching. Yeah. It's actually going to get us closer to our next parts discount, so let's go ahead and get some faster screwing. Go play the parts minigame. Restore this guy's suspension because reasons. Yeah, I know. Hit the minimum and do the bare minimum and you'll make more money, but realistically, it's... I think the most expensive part I ever had to deal with was like $48. I actually couldn't afford to fix it. I had to sell something to fix it. And realistically, as long as you don't break anything, we can put it all back together and then we don't have to worry about it. Change some brake pads and move on with our lives. Oh, I already buy one of those anyways. Let's buy a pair. It's fine. Now you can't say his fuel system's broke, right? Plus, it would be my luck. I would try and, you know, do everything at the bare minimum and end up with a single part that would instant repair, and it would be this horrible, you know, chrome freaking part in the middle of a rust pile. Ding, parts are done. Ding, parts are done. Ding, parts are done. Like the flywheel and stuff's not bad anyway, so it's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. If it doesn't come up on the repair ticket for actual repairability, we'll deal with it accordingly, but go lathe some brakes. So you can only turn brakes like maybe once or twice before these rotors are no good. Honestly, with companies like Detroit Axle and that out there, you can find them on Amazon. You can get some freaking pretty nice race brakes, some nice drilled and slotted brakes for, honestly, the cost of what stock rotors cost, so I don't even bother with it anymore. I just call up Detroit Axle and get new freaking rotors for my car if they ever go bad. Drilled and slotted rotors usually do pretty well as long as you don't get them like ridiculously stupid hot and then, you know, go out and drive through a puddle. Usually you're pretty fine. They don't warp or anything like that. But if you're dumb and you go and you know, brake all the way down a mountain and then at the bottom of the mountain drive through a river, then yeah, you're going to break your brakes. You're going to break a lot of things. Alright, let's go into the tablet, because we already know. We're gonna need rubbers. Need a lot of rubbers. Oh, better take those shocks apart too. I don't know why, because can't fix them anyways. I mean, we probably could fix part of them, but these are pretty shot. Just buy new ones. Double wishbones. Spring caps, front springs. I think it's shock absorber B, but I'm not sure, so we're just going to hold off on that. Grab the spring caps. Ah, front cross member. I didn't see which one it was. C. Or any stuff like tie rods and stuff, I'm not really too worried about it. Come on. Give it. There you go. Alright. And tie rods. One is at 50 and the other one is at... Yeah. Alright. Grab a few new parts. Don't think we fixed the sway bars. Suspension arms, yeah, those are fine. Inner and outer tie rods, suspension arms. I think we gotta buy one of these lower control arms, but I'm not sure. Yep. Bottom suspension arm A. Bottom A. Yeah, could you imagine putting this thing back together with like 50% parts and then have 100% parts all over the place? It'd be absurd. Just fix the suspension. Okay, so we need some tie rods, inners, outers. We need a front sway bar. I'm not sure which one though. Is it an A or a B? It's just a regular one. Alright, so it's an A. Sway bar. Tie rod. End links. And they're B's, because there always are. There's only like 4 or 5 cars I can think of off the top of my head that actually use A's. Wheel hub. I need bearings. Yeah, because those didn't repair. Get the caps while we're here. Didn't get brakes. Oh well. Almost forgot the outer tie rod. No! So we keep getting weird zoom. Another double wishbone shock absorber. Tie rods on here before I forget. The family truckster ready for the vacation. Going to Wally World. I'd see Clark Griswold there. Never know. Alright. Engine. There's my oil filters. Brakes. Get it some new pads. I think we actually need all 4. So whatever. Buy the clutch parts, because why not? If it's 100%, it's not something I didn't fix. Might be a tire, too. It's not on my list, but it might be. 100% on that. Clutch plate in there. Pressure plate. Throw-out bearing. Gearbox. Looks like a 4L60 transmission. GM transmission. I gotta check her car status. Alright. I know the fuel filter still needs to be dealt with, but it's whatever. Doesn't look like we have any exhaust, so exhaust is good to go back on, even though it's rusted garbage. Well, I don't know why the car's loud as hell. Well, handles like a dream. Sounds like some kind of dragster going down the road, but it handles right. Coil, spring, rear drive, axle. It's over B. Yeah, I figured that. Once again, it's one of those things, it's usually B. Control arm. So we're down a control arm. Oh, spring plate. I should have looked at those. Alright. These spring plates. Let's grab two. I grab two of these anyways. One of those solid axle control arms. I seen there was a bad one. Wow. I was short one anyways. I needed three. At least I think I did. I don't know. Rear knuckle housing. Wheel hub. Brake disc. Brake pad. Yaddy yaddy. Caliper. One of our rubber bushings, and we can go to the other side. Actually, we can put the drive line back in too, because it's perfect. I just hope we don't take the crankshaft out of this thing. That would be bad. Solid control arm, rubber bushing. Spring plate, yeah, they were both shot. Had a bunch of bad ones, looks like. I wasn't paying attention. Alright. On to the wheel hub. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Guess we have one of those that didn't repair. Oh, never. Tank. Fuel pump. Alright. Still don't know what the other bad part is. I don't see anything. I know the fuel filter's back because that was my spare from the other car. It's actually, I figured out I hadn't taken the parts out of the other car, deleted the other parts out of the car thing yet. Betting it's the brake servo. Because this thing is hot garbage looking. At least I hope it is. What we got? I mean, 49, it's within threshold. So, the ECU looks a little shitty. I'll check that. But I did a multimeter test, so I should have checked the ECU. Yeah, didn't find it there. Oh, that's fine. I'm gonna take the risk and pour the oil into it. If I gotta drain it again, I gotta drain it again. Honestly, I kind of just want to see if any of these things come across as bad. Hey, got bad air filter? Yeah, there it is. And I think I have a 100% stock one I bought for another car, so. Nope, they did not. Alright, air filter back in here, cover back on. And I think, other than doing an alignment, maybe aiming the headlights. Put the tires back on it. I forgot to do the brakes on this side. Oh. That's why we did the fronts first, right? Actually, I did the fronts first because I was just randomly picking tires and I wasn't sure they were all the same size. Usually they pair them up if they're, what do you call it? Yeah, that was wrong. I don't care. Now, this tire, you would actually have to lift the car up to get underneath here. But, whatever. We're just going to headbutt our way through the entire car to go put the tire on the other side. So can't be bothered to walk around. Move the car to the test path, please. Oh my god. How are you driving this? Well, pulls to the right and the front and the left and the rear. Yeah, I would assume so. Okay, story mode car status. Other tasks, good. Get out of here. Hey, we got 250k, guys. Look at that. Order wise, let's see. Got another story mode car. Okay, so this is the story car. Do we have any cool cars that I want to undertake here? No, we'll do an R35 soon. I just haven't found one that actually trips my trigger. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it needs to be welded. The engine is probably completely shot. We'll do a bunch of scans, see what we got. I mean, mechanically it looks good. It's like the guy took care of it to a point. Probably just have to do body work. Yeah, mechanically we're doing good. Yeah, I mean, wow. A job we don't have to do suspension work on. Look at that. Exhaust's even okay. So the guy drove it like there was no tomorrow, but I'm not seeing it. It's like he just parked it after fuel filter went bad or something. It's probably what it is. Probably lost fuel pump. Because otherwise, this car is actually really nice. Not seeing anything terrible. Maybe we'll get the diagnostics tools out and throw those on it and see if we can find something to compression test. But, I mean, it's the first time I've seen a car come in for story mode that's green. Exhaust might be shot. Find out. Maybe a bad head. Yeah, it looks like a bad head. Fuel rail. Yeah. Filter. Yeah, makes sense. Fuel pump. So basically, the fuel system shot. That's not surprising. Tires are even good. Damn. I am actually shocked. This one might cost less. Wow, even the fuses are good. I think the ABS module might be a little bit buggered, but there it is. For its pistons. So the engine's got to come out. Alright. Let's take it to the car wash and get it cleaned up. Sweep enough crap off the floor in the shop the way it is. I don't need 5 pounds of desert dirt. And because it doesn't cost anything out here, we'll detail the interior. Alright, before we get started. Ooh, a case. Barn map and bonus scrap. Okay. Get to 99, get rid of the parts. So that's basically what we're dealing with for spare parts. We keep acquiring things. The reason I don't sell them right away is I might run into an issue where I get to like where I need $70 and I have to sell, you know, something. Should put them in the warehouse, but I don't even have a rear window. It doesn't have mirrors either. Just get this garbage out of here. Do a lot of the body work right now. We'll take it in and weld it up after we put all the fenders and stuff together. Even with an interior detail, it still looks like this. Yeah, body's got some issues. Move the car to Mr. B. Mr. B. Come here. Get all that crud off there. Somehow magically fix the sunroof with a welder. Not sure how that worked, but, you know. Whatever. Alright, body parts. This car. I didn't check the front bumper or the rear bumper. And I probably didn't. I probably should check to see if I can repair any of those before we go into buying crap. I know we'll need headlights. Looks like the front bumper shot, plates are shot, rear bumper shot. So I know I need a front and a rear bumper. And glass never repairs, so same thing with taillights and headlights. Okay. I think I need a left side mirror. Yeah. The left side of the car. Driver's side. Captain's chair. Oh, everything was broken. Front right door window. Yeah, it's just literally every body part. Expansive. Trunk. Right side mirror. Should be all of them. Might as well paint the car black. think the plates were shot too. Once again, we're not the DMV. We should not be randomly just assigning plates to things. That's chop shop behavior. Yeah, I mean, realistically, we pretty much swapped over every body part. I mean, it's more black than it is yellow at this point. Alright. Let's get it up in the air. We'll get the... engine out of it. Ew. The first time I've seen black oil coming out of a car. Alright. This is front wheel drive, so I gotta take both wheels off to get the transmission out. Wheel hubs out. So we are getting a few story mode cars done today, and we did a custom shop car. Nice. Drive shaft out. Of course the starter's only available from the engine bay. Why would I think anything else? Ugh, oil filter too. I mean, the engine's coming out. We're gonna have to rebuild it, so. Oil filter's not that big of a deal. Car status, as far as the work order goes, we still have not discovered a lot of the parts. Ugh. That's green. Change all the fluids, of course. Yay. Have to do it now. Don't want to. Have to do it now. I can see that bad shock right there, and it looks like the fuel tank's trash too. So that's part of the parts. And I would assume the brakes are bad. Yeah, both front shock absorbers are bad, and the brake module's bad. Okay. Looks like the ABS pump's bad too. Yep. 25. Yeah, that's definitely toast. We'll disconnect the turbo so we can pull the engine out. Headshot. One of the housing fans was bad too. Okay. Drain tool, dude. Not fill. Gotta get it squishy out. There we go. Alright. Car lifter B, please. Okay. Meanwhile, we're under here. Fuel pump, fuel tank. Okay. I think it's just the caps. Take them apart to find out, but I'm pretty sure it's just the caps. Might have a wheel bearing bad too. I'm not sure. Look like it. No. Those were fine. So if I gotta undiscover parts at this point, it's probably dumb stuff. You know I gotta take the pistons out of it, replace all of them, so start taking this thing apart. Just strip it all the way down, we'll find what the bad parts are as we go. Not that I'm not sure it's not the head and probably the cams, but you know. Oil filter, timing chains probably shot. If all four pistons are shot, yeah, there's something in here's broke. Has to be. It can't not be broke, you know? Well, it can. It's just a matter of whether or not the idiot that was building the frickin' engine back decided, and you know, put new timing sets in it because he thought the timing was bad before he checked the pistons. I've done that before. I can't say it's a complete idiot maneuver. I-4B fuel rails, all garbage. Go up to the top. We'll take the crankcase stuff apart first. Yeah, the crank shot. That's not surprising. I do appreciate the I-4 actually sits a little further off the stand. It's lighter. Doesn't need all the support of those big V8s. Yeah, I bet we'll find most of the stuff in here. 4 rod caps, bunch of crank frickin' bearing caps. Severely under lubricated frickin' crank. Alright, as much as I'd love to pull the crank out right now, it's going to rotate the engine around. Get to that head. And we need to get rid of the exhaust manifold. You know, at this stage, having the engine stand is really awesome. Could I have done this in the car? Yes. Would it have been as freaking easy? No. Actually, the cams look pretty good. So, I'm gonna freaking valve train's just shot. Which, since he melted the pistons in it, it's not surprising. See, kids, this is what happens when you put nitrous in a car that doesn't have nitrous freaking capabilities. End up melting the heads in the piston rings, or if you use too much nitrous. They're gonna try and repair some of this stuff, but I don't think there's any reason to. Yeah, let's just on the shopping list. We're clear. All right. Parts store. Yeah. Go through the list. I mean, no idea if we got it all or not. We'll check car status here after we get the engine back in. I'm buying 3. We're replacing all of them. Manifold. Oops, we do not need 2 fuel tanks. We did on the was it a Lambo? We needed 2? Yeah. And the ABS pump is not in here. Fan housing fan is. Pump's in the electrical for some reason. Yeah, that's the pump. Block back together. New head. Camshafts back in. Now, everything that was on our inventory is bad for the engine when we took it apart was bought. So hopefully that's everything. Spark plugs in while they're easy to see. It's actually really hard to get them in when the the head cover's on. You usually take the head covers off when you do spark plugs on a i4. At least I do. Ah, come on. I have a turbo in my inventory. I could put it back on, but I should have put the fuel rail freaking V4s on before. But the way this part mount is, you can't, like, segregate. And I think that's, I don't know, a missed opportunity to be able to shut off the view on certain parts. Like, I want to mount this, but I want some semblance of order. You would obviously put the fuel system together before you'd put the intake manifold over the top of it. I mean, realistically, you would probably take the alternator off to check the head anyways, but whatever. Gotta take the belts off anyway, so might as well. Rotate. Rotate it like a rotisserie chicken. Almost done. I can go drop the engine back in the car, put the transmission back on it, and see what the car status is. There. Putting this thing back together. I know I gotta do the suspensions, or the shocks still, but that's like the last thing I want to mess with right now. And we're on the wrong side. So we gotta take the shocks apart. What? Oh, these are done in the car. Of course they are. They're really not. You would either have... What? Front shock absorber, right. I have it right there. Oh, I'm an idiot. Put the gas tank back in it. fill the fluids and everything. As long as you ain't got another part to find, we should be fine. I mean, we did, you know, completely tear the engine down to the block, so hopefully we got it all. Fuel tank. Pump. I already got the front exhaust section. Alright, car status. What we got? Battery, ABS pump, radiator fan. Okay. The battery, I should have been doing something with a while ago, but I'm not very smart about it. While we're doing the ABS pump and stuff, and put the fluids back in it. But the battery charge, it should get it up enough to actually be able to do what we need to do. It takes a couple minutes to charge the battery over there, so that's the thing. I gotta put that radiator fan back on too. Power steering fluid before the windshield washer fluid, so you don't make sure we don't have an issue with seeing it. I like how it gives us a max thing and then puts us in a position where we can't freaking get on level to see it. So it's a guesstimation. Like, yeah, that's max, but I always do a little more just because. Told you. Alright. Status. Clear? Alright. So, headlights and paint the car. Okay, move car to test path real quick. Run over here, do the headlights. Oh god. I mean, we did put new headlights in it, so it makes sense, but you can usually eyeball pretty close when you put them in. They're usually not that far off. That's kind of ridiculous. Back in black. Factory color. Nice. Alright. Bang. Told you most of the car was black, so it worked. Clear, 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 clear. Oh. I forgot to align the wheels. I knew I should have done it, but whatever. Jiffy Lube of freaking car mechanic simulating, I guess. What? Oh. Yeah, about that. Car's fine mechanically, but it just doesn't start. Seem to have left the starter out. Can I get away with these? I have one good one. Why do I only have one good one? I mean, whatever. I can just buy one plate. Hang on a second. See if I did this. U7PLL2, right? Oh, no, it did match. Okay. I was like, did it, like, put oddball plates on it? What do you got? Change the oil. Wow. Alright. Hey, there's a GTR. Fixed body and... yeah. Well, I said we were going to do a GTR. It's even a purple GTR. We'll get the dumbass 300Z. Or 370Z here. See what kind of damage she actually did to this car. Both these cars have pretty much the same engine, too. So you got a bad idler roller. That would make it a little less spry. Bad crankshaft, too. Oof. Clutch plate. Can't say she doesn't drive it hard. Bell tensioner shot. That would hurt. Clutch release bearing, yeah. I think everything else should be fine. I think it's just going to be simple stuff. Nope. It's all suspension, too. Of course it is. Can't be easy. Air filter. At 2%, you might as well not even have an air filter. If you live in certain climates, you don't really need one. It's weird. Yeah, you should always have an air filter in your car. But there are certain climates where there's not a lot of dust and stuff. You can kind of get away with it for a while. Used to run an open top carbureted V8. Didn't have an air filter on it. Didn't even have a cover on it. Just put the, bolts in there so I wouldn't lose the freaking bolts, and drove that thing for a while like that. I have a feeling there's more wrong with this car than what it's actually showing me to. It'd be kind of funny if it didn't start. GTR is probably easier. Probably just replace a couple of bumpers and change the fluids. Yeah, fuel rails are dead. Of course. How did you even drive this in here? It's not possible. Fuel filter is completely clogged and the rails are shot. You didn't drive this in here, I guarantee it. Hey, level 18. Get closer. Yeah, compression test is probably gonna be horrible too. Actually, not bad. Two rocker arms and a couple of camshafts. I mean, camshafts being bad is bad, but it's not. The entire engine's got to come out to fix it. I can check the car status, but I'm thinking this car's probably got about 150,000 miles on it. Just because the spark plugs are all dead. So. No? Actually, I'm pleasantly surprised. It means you drove it till it died. Still have almost half a page of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I still have 9 things that are bad with this car. Wonder if I can get it on the test path. Line the wheels first, but I have to come back and do it again, but car looks like garbage. Now it looks decent. I mean, it's chocolate brown. It wasn't a good choice to buy a chocolate brown car, but you know. It's a little too dark for hot temperatures like the desert, and it's just light enough to look like a turd driving down the road. Alright, let's get in here. Deal with this engine. I can see tie rods and suspension, and yeah, there's a lot of spring caps. That whole front shock absorber A on this side is completely trash. Belt tensioner. I'm not even trying to fix this stuff. It's already probably garbage. I can try, but idler A, crankshaft dead. Gotta be careful because I didn't take the fluids out of it. Because I am smart. Yank the water pump off this thing before I take the fluids off. Probably should do that now. Green. Most of it's top end work, so I shouldn't have to get too far into it. I just want to get out where I get the cams and stuff out. Might have another fan that's bad up there too. Change all the fluids. Storage. Oh, you... I don't like the new V-Series Nissan engines, by the way. You haven't been able to notice. Having to take the oil pan out to do anything is redonkulous. You probably change the oil anyways, but still. It's a bad design choice. The V8 oil filter on there too, look at that. That Skyline outside is going to have the same problem. Oh my god, holy freaking bolts. You add like 7 or 8 more? Oh wait, I forgot about the rollers. Yeah, there is probably another 12 bolts in this thing because of the rollers. Timing chain out. Wow, 3 timing chains. Weird. I know a couple of the cams are shot, so I'm just taking the cams stuff out. Ignition coils, spark plugs, just give it a tune-up. Just take them all out. Wow, there's a lot of crap down there that's bad. Yeah, just new coils and new plugs. Send it on its way. It'll be fine, alright? I shouldn't have to take the heads off. Because pistons aren't bad, so there's no reason to take the heads off. Grab those camshafts so I know they're bad on this side. Should probably just change those now. Something in here is being a pest. Oh, it's the head cover, because the whole timing freaking assembly on the front of the engine block has to be ripped off to take the camshafts out. Yeah. Now they'll come out. Oh, yeah, this has got that stupid camshaft cap for the one cam. There's a rocker arm that's bad in here somewhere, too. I think it's on this side. Tablet. Art store. This one. fuel rails, fuel filter. Belt tensioner. So now I need one, so I don't trust that. Rather have two and be wrong. Rocker Army. The front suspension. Hey. Grab two of those. Two of the B's. Ah, I thought I marked those fuel rails. No, no. That sucks. I don't know. I'll figure it out in a minute. It's one of the 3x3s. I just gotta figure it out. It's probably this one. But yeah, crankshaft. B8 pulley. A lot of V8 parts on a V6. Or alternator, and I think there's another roller over here, and then we gotta put the oil pan back on. No, I get the belt on. Nice. Serpentine belt. Tensioner. The oil pan back on now. Just ram that freaking dipstick up through all that belt work that we just did. Sure, that's not going to have any adverse side effects. I think I have to do clutch, too. Yeah, the clutch is dead. Part of it is. And I need a pair of these. I didn't sit it. I was looking for the VQ37HR, but I didn't see it. So. Probably just miscategorized, or I bought them already. I bought them already. I just bought two more. That sucks. Anyway. Throttle's back on here. Then we can tear apart the suspension work. Yay! Take the stupid transmission out of it because we got probably a bad clutch. Make me feel awesome. Ah, bollocks. Yeah. Good thing I caught it. Getting ready to walk away from the engine and call it freaking good. Got the plugs. Alright. That's pretty much done. Now, car status wise, we know we got a bunch of stuff under here. Get these off. Sway bar and shock. Same thing on this side. Take a bunch of stuff apart for stuff that's behind it. Another outer tie rod that's shot. I mean, that's not surprising. Usually if one side goes bad, the other side's not far behind. Or it's already shot. Alright. Yep. Car status. Did I get everything this time? Nope. Still 4. And I need to pull that clutch plate apart. I really should do that now. Bearing. Let's see. 1. Don't you fail. It's like we had a bitrate drop there. While I'm back here looking around, see any spring caps or anything that are bad? No? Really see any rubber bushings that are bad either. Back end of this car is actually really nice. Spring and shock absorber A. Gonna be bad. So 2 of these. Not even gonna try. There is a couple of things we should be able to fix. Like the ABS pump. Actually, the fan housing fan from the other job. Alright. I'll take a spare clutch plate. Oh, I don't want 2 sets of those. It's not even worth wasting the money. Front steering knuckle, I think, came off this car. Wacky ducky. Mounts. Steering knuckle. Shock absorber. Axle cover. This stuff back in place. I know I need tie rods and a couple other things. Alright, so front sway bar. Suspension. Check. Pair of outer tie rod ends. Check. I didn't see any bad bushings, but I could be wrong. Oh, end links. That's right. I forgot I need the end links. Let's slide that in there. A's. Okay, back to this side, 100%. That. Cross member. Like I said, I still don't see it. It's got to be like these 4 rubber bushings, I would imagine. If I'm going to go for a part that I'm randomly going to start digging into the car, that's where I'm going to start. Otherwise, we're good because we pulled the springs apart and it said, oh, that's what was wrong. We did the shock absorbers, it probably said, oh, that's the broken part. Good job. Wow, I got a lot of garbage. Air filter. Serpentine belt. Still 4 discovered. Wow, one of the serpentine belts is bad? Hey. Did I not put it back on the car? Or? Alright. Come here, rubber bushing. I mean, 46. 2. Alright, that's one of them. 12, yeah. Kind of figured those roll was bad. Okay, get our rubbers back in here. Should be all of them, too. Are in the air filter and a serpentine belt A, which I gotta go back up top for. Come on, give me my space. There we go. Serpentine belts. Where's the A for that thing? Found it. Oh no, the clips. Not the clips, please. Yeah, I'd like to know what she ran over in the front end of this car that destroyed all that stuff. Okay, let's refill the fluids. I'll double check. I don't think I put the oil back in the car. Kind of on my way over there anyways. Nope. And I believe the brake servo. Last one. Now, obviously, you'd have to bleed the brakes and everything else after you put in new brake pads like that, but, you know, we're not worried too much about that. Alright. Wheel alignment, power steering fluid is the last one I need to do in here. Still wants that wheel alignment, so I guess taking the tires off screwed up the wheel alignment. Just didn't put them on the right side, right? Alright. Fine. For how bad it screwed up the front end. Whoa, wow. I guess I put them on the wrong side. Alright, got another one. 99%. Gotta get rid of all these parts, actually. Okay, a few we're gonna sell anyways, like this one. And that one. You know, the extra camshafts and stuff. But 2 cases. Look at that. And we're already at already halfway to level 19. Be a little closer than that. Go boy. Well, let's go work on the skyline. I told you we'd get to an R35. I just didn't say if we would get to it right away or not. Hi. We don't know what's wrong with it, so we're gonna, do some investigating. We know body panel and other tasks. I'm assuming one of the other tasks is change the oil. Mechanically, I think it's okay, but we can do a lot of these tests with the test track or the path, but I think manually examining actually gives you experience where the other ones don't. And we could always take it out the test track anyways. It is GTR. Put it through its paces. See if it actually starts. Got a lot of cars recently that just won't start. Don't know why. Look at the suspension back there. Wow. Check 2, but there is a lot of it back there. Looks like a spider web, like 2 or 3 layers. Usually just one cross member. It's like double stacked. We're going to check everything now. No surprises. I think the antifreeze is probably shot. We got good fuel system though. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Positive. Digital tire depth gauge. Use a, what is it, a dime? I think what it is. If it's over Lincoln's head, you're good. Actually, a penny works pretty well. Well, so far so good. I mean, everything looks pretty mechanically sound. Not anything too bad. Which I wasn't surprised, because it didn't say it had any mechanical issues. We're just checking this for the sake of argument. That way, if we need to find something, we can find it. I think that's the last diagnostic except for OBD. This would be an OBD2. So this scanner, as it sets, wouldn't work without a different plug and the different software. Like my car has an OBD2 plug in it, and it's completely different than an OBD1. Alright. We know it's got some problems, but come on guys, it's a GTR. We're taking it to the test track. Yeah, pretty good looking interior. Pretty spunky, handles good. Yeah, I might actually build one of these and keep it for myself. Whoa! that turbo popped and all that horsepower just came out. Blow-off valves are freaking crazy in this thing. I mean, we didn't learn nothing. We knew all that stuff's pretty good anyways, but let's get her inside. Get her up on lift day. Worry about another story mode car later. Alright. Yeah, door shot. Mirror shot. Wow. It looks like somebody just ran this thing through the ringer, I guess. Probably ran it into something, to be honest. Alright. Check the car status finally. Door, fender, mirror, bumper, headlight, wheel. Okay, change the fluids. Increase tuning of the car, 7 to 12%. There it is. Haha. I knew it was something. Alright. So what can we do that's going to give it enough power? I have an engine head for a Nissan that gives us like 7% exactly, because I'll change a head. I mean, exhaust would be good too, but I don't see any Nissan exhaust in here. I don't want to overdo it like we did the last time. That's why I'm just being cautious. Bigger turbos. That'd be nice. Sylvia. It's like rear mufflers for GTR. It's a 5% increase. That's an option. It's a pretty good option, actually. Because it's easy. This thing up in the air and see what a rear muffler is going to take. One, two. And because we know how to do math, it's at 12%, right? We're just going to put some cans on it and call it good. 5, 10. Done. Increase horsepower. Alright. Yeah, exactly 10%. Alright, change the fluids. And fix the body parts, which we didn't get all the body parts out because I didn't grab a windshield. And I think there was a body window that was bad. Yeah. Probably both sides. No? I think the bumpers... I mean, it looks like hammered dog shit, but not sure if it's part of the status there. Nope, it is not, so we're not doing anything with it. They can live with it. Okay. The repair table and see if we can fix the rear bumper. Save us a couple of bucks. Okay. And I'm not sure, are those special? Okay, this, this, tablet in our body shop. Okay. So we need the entire right side. No, the entire left side. Okay. Fender, door, window, left body window, nope, left mirror, taillight, right mirror, right taillight, windshield. I guess they're just going to be okay with it being two colors? I mean, I'm not okay with it being two colors. Oop. Wrong side of the body there. Taillight. Taillight. Normal mode. Okay. Drain tool. Let's get all these fluids out of here. Somebody like overfilled the hell out of these too. You know, I overfill them, but not that bad. Jesus. This was completely empty, basically. And I can't see it because the angle we're at. So I'll have to just go for overpull. Because I can't see it until it gets to the top of the ridge, the way it's positioned. Car status, fixed body parts, other. Ah, done. Bing. What? Oh. I forgot to put the plate back on it. It's a tragedy. Took my license plate, dude. Why do you have a license plate from the Netherlands? Car came from Amsterdam, apparently. What kind of orders we got? Oh. So apparently we're working for this YouTuber. We already fixed all this. Whatever. Wait, I fixed this car. Yeah, I fixed this car. Oh my god. I know I fixed this car. Like, all of this car. Yeah, because he had me do the body last time. Or the engine. Something. Yeah, what the hell, dude? I put all this back together. Now it's at like 20% again. I guess it's the game screwing with me because it only wanted like 24%. Yeah, when we put this engine back in, it was brand new. You can't even tell the fuel filter and the fuel pump you couldn't mess with. Yeah, the exhaust, all the suspension, everything under this car is just screwed. Almost at 300 grand though. Reminds me of some like YouTubers you see that claim that they're working on their own cars and they're working on exotics that the companies that actually built those cars wouldn't allow them to work on. Yeah. You know who you are. 33% on the suspension, and wow, it's like everything. Alright. Well, it should run, so let's take it over the test path. I mean, I made it run the last time I had it. And it run better than it freaking runs now. Yeah, everything's like under 10%. I'm gonna have to rebuild this entire suspension. Yeah, everything's shot. Of course. Car status. Did we find everything now? Nope. Of course not. On to lifter B. Time to tear the whole guts out of this thing. Really tired of freaking spending money on this guy's car, and he doesn't pay real well either. Yeah, because all these bolts were rusted before, so you know I've taken up most of this apart. And somehow all the fluids are overfilled, and I know they weren't overfilled when it left. I don't know why this guy just doesn't let me freaking do the repairs while he records. It would be a lot smarter. Car would be done already. I could restore this car completely, and it would be a lot less headache. I'll tell you right now, though, a YouTuber freaking showed up with a car that somebody had put a bunch of work into getting it running, and it was this bad again. It'd probably get told to go away. Whatever, we're gonna get XP for it. I guess I can't complain too much. It's just gonna cost a bloody fortune to put this back together because this whole suspension shot is all under 20%, so can't really fix anything. Because this isn't a replace or a rebuild, this is a replace. Yeah, all this exhaust was done, everything was done. Somehow I managed to rust up the wheels again, too. This is all-wheel drive. Knuckle housing is being held on by absolutely nothing. What's the problem? Oh. One small rubber bushing that would not matter at this point is what was holding that up. Can't even turn these brake discs. They're literally everything is just garbage. Oh my god, there's nothing I can repair. It's like this kid just wants us to diagnose it and not actually fix it the way it's going. Okay. Car status now. Did we find everything? Yes. Good. Inventory. One of those. 4, 2. I might be able to do something with the rims. Maybe I'll do some with the tie rod too, but we don't know yet. Both front shock absorbers are dead. Let's go take the rims and the shocks apart. It's not going to matter, but... maybe, just maybe, we can fix a rim. I doubt it. Bad as these are, who knows? Crap. Hoping not to break a rim. Come on. Haha. Oh look, a couple parts I don't have to fix. Not sure what rim I broke. Rim Classic 18B, 17 inch. Alright. 18B, 17 inch, 13. Alright, buy that.